started now. Alright, here we go. Oh, this is so exciting, you guys. We have made it. The final stretch of Majora's Mask. Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys all funnel in real soon, and we're gonna get rolling. For those of you guys that are joining today, whether you guys are watching the archive or you guys are new to the stream series that we have been doing, we are going to be collecting all the masks as the quest goes along. And the last week we got the entire Cafe and Anju side quests done. Sorry you missed it. Might need to collect a couple of things too. Oh, do you know what we need to do, actually? We need to get the All-Nighters mask, because I messed that up last time. So yes, there is going to be quite a bit of stuff that we'll need to do before we get into the game proper. So I'm very, very excited. I think the first thing I need to do is bring the couple's mask to the mayor's house. And that's going to get me a free heart piece. I actually don't have it planned. I don't know how many heart pieces I even need. 2 more. And I don't know where to get those remaining 2. Oh, do you know what, though? We did have that thing where... Okay, yeah, do you know what we're going to do? We're going to go to the mayor's house to get the heart piece that's there, and then we're going to collect the remaining Deku Scrub heart pieces that we missed way back in the day. Do we have enough time? Okay, no, we'll collect... Sorry about that. Okay. I don't know how it's going to appear on the archive, but if you guys have noticed anything weird happening, I forgot. So basically, I have this HDMI AV adapter that I use, and there's a switch on it that lets me choose between 720p and 1080p. And I usually stream at 720p, and then whenever I go to OBS, the settings are supposed to be for 720p, because that's about as much as I can stream. The problem is that I switched it to 1080p because I was playing Drakengard 3 last week, and I beat it, but I wanted to look at it in 1080p, so I completely forgot about that. But yeah, hopefully it should be okay now. I hope it didn't, like, completely stop the stream and it made it so that, oh, the stream's complete. That would be embarrassing. Okay, so, my plan for right now... Well, okay, here's the goal for today's stream. We're going to beat this game. We're going to beat Majora's Mask. This is going to be the last Majora's Mask stream, which I'm very, very excited for. 10 a.m. So yeah, what I've been doing the entire time is I've been going for the entire mask collection, essentially. Okay, mayor's office. All you gotta do is just talk to the mayor wearing this mask. Okay. Some of the heart pieces in this game require, like, massive amounts of effort. Because I recently looked up the secret shrine that is in Ikana Canyon, and we won't be able to... I don't think I'll be accessing it today. But the thing about Ikana Canyon is that you need to have the light arrows in order to access the secret shrine, and that secret shrine, in addition, requires you to have certain amounts of heart containers in order to get stuff done. It's a very weird structure, but I guess that's what you gotta do. I can't even remember what the password was for this. But anyways, while you guys are funneling in, there is going to be a little bit of waiting time. 5, 2, 3, 4, 1. So yeah, I'm going to be continuing what I did. I did this last week, but then the GameCube froze. The GameCube froze, so I actually didn't save any of that progress. I didn't save any of the progress from the, like, you know, when we were, like, the final stretch of last week's stream. So I guess you guys in the archives are going to be watching it again. And I guess while that's going on, we can talk about stuff. May as well. goodness, I love the spin attack in this game. Oh, right. Also, I want to point out that another difference from today's stream that you guys didn't notice is that I actually played this game a little bit last week, and I collected all the stray fairies from the Snowhead Temple and the Great Bay Temple, which is why you can see that my heart containers look different and why I got the magic meter boost. For those guys that don't know, if you get all the stray fairies in the Snowhead Temple, you will get an increase to your magic meter, and then if you get all the stray fairies in the Great Bay Temple, you will get the damage reduction, similarly to the fairy blessing from Ocarina of Time. Okay, we gotta do this entire sequence again. I know you guys love watching it. But yeah, I just need to quickly grab the All-Nighter Mask. Once I get the All-Nighter Mask, since it's only available on the third night, we would have to save. It's just that I tried doing that last week, but I forgot that what we needed to do was save the bomb shop lady from getting robbed. It's weird because, yeah, like last week, I never really thought about it, but the thing about the cafe side quest is that if you save the bomb lady during the Cafe and Anju side quest, you'll actually mess up the quest that way. Well, essentially what happens is that Sakon, he doesn't have anything to steal, so he doesn't go to the curiosity shop, which Cafe was spying on. So that would completely ruin that entire quest line, since he wouldn't know where to track him down, essentially making the entire run pointless. But then conversely, if I don't save Sakon... Oh, sorry, if I don't save the old lady from Sakon, what's going to happen there is the bomb bag is going to be sold, and I won't be able to access the All-Nighter Mask. The thing is, though, is that the bomb bag is an upgrade, so I ended up getting it last week, so it wasn't a complete waste of time. But it is just a thing to point out, is that there are some scenarios or some shops where affecting quest lines is going to make a difference. Okay. I should wear the bunny hood to make this a little bit faster. But, for those of you guys that are watching right now, what have you guys been up to? There's a lot that I really want to say. I guess for now I'll just rave about Majora's Mask, and I'll talk about like the games that I played when people are around. Or should it be the other way around? Should I talk about the games that I've been playing, and then when people are here to watch Majora's Mask, we'll talk about Majora's Mask? Yeah, okay, well, I've been playing a lot of games lately. Well, that's nothing new, that's been like that every week. But last week, I beat Drakengard 3. And it's one of those interesting games where I actually feel like I could talk a lot about Drakengard 3. It's one of those games where essentially everything about that game, like the final battle of that game is one thing, but I think it will also be emblematic of the entire game, where it is simultaneously the most amazing thing I've ever seen, but also the most atrocious thing I've ever seen. It's fascinating. I liked it a lot though. Merkcross, how you doing? But yeah, Drakengard 3 is a special game. I would say it is definitely one of the most memorable games I've played so far this year. Granted, the year is still young, but I think I won't necessarily be playing as much games as I did last year. Because last year I played like 40 games. I've played and beaten 40 games, but I think this year I might actually scale it back. I might scale it back this year, and instead of focus on beating a lot of games, I'm going to be aiming for specific milestones and achievements on games that I have already played. So, like, yeah, I've been setting my sights on, like, I really, really like to Doom Eternal, and I'm really bad at it. I'm horrible at Doom Eternal, but I'd like to at least improve at that game. I think that would be a lot more fulfilling in that sense. I want to try the permadeath mode at some point. Not necessarily this year, but at some point in my life, I'd like to have a go at the permadeath. Because the permadeath is like the ultimate challenge of that game, and I'd like to work my way towards being able to do that. Also, I started playing Rise Atelier Ryza 2, which is a wonderful game. Wonderful, relaxing game about exploration. It's quite nice. I like it a lot. I loved the first Ryza, and the combat is a huge step up from that game in the sequel, which I enjoy. It's essentially like jumping from Xenoblade Chronicles to Xenoblade X. That's what it feels like. Just dial it up several gears and make it super active. Actually, in many ways, it reminds me of Xenoblade 2's combat. The way that you have to, like, you're constantly hitting all your different skills to keep the momentum going, and then switching to a different character in order to refresh all your cooldowns. It's great. It's wonderful. Okay, I already got this one. Johnel, how you doing? What games have you guys been playing? Other things that I was thinking of doing this year. I wanted 3 Heart, a Zelda game. Again, like, I used to do that a lot. Well, not a lot, but it was something that I had done in the past, but I don't do nearly as often. Like, the Zelda anniversary is coming up real soon, and I don't know what they have announced for that. Like, after I beat the stream series for this game, I might end up moving to something else. The tricky thing about Ryza is that, well, in Canada, where I'm from, is with Ryza, for whatever reason, and I'm not entirely sure why, but physical copies are insanely sparse. Like, I tried going to the local game retailer, and they had never heard of the Atelier series, so maybe that's why. So I had to buy it digitally, and there's nothing wrong with digital, but I prefer physical copies. And I went online, and I saw that, like, the physical copies of Ryza 1 are, like, $100 now. I was like, oh, man. Because they haven't made any new ones. The same thing could be said for Xenoblade Chronicles 2, actually. Xenoblade Chronicles 2, it cost, like, $100 to get that game. Worth it, though. I already have it, but I'd still buy it again for $100. Ooh, Persona 5 The Royal. I heard it's worth playing, even if you've played Persona 5 numerous times. Like, there are some moments where it's like, yeah, we gotta replay the game. I don't mind replaying games, because if it's a fun game... Well, that's actually that's my personal litmus test. If a game is fun to replay, then I think it's a good game. Whereas if a game is significantly worse as a result of replaying, then I don't think it's a bad game, but it's like one that I don't particularly care for, or I don't enjoy as much. But yeah, because I remember like some people complained about like Three Houses and how you had to replay that game several times in order to understand the different layers of the game's world. I kind of liked that though. I liked replaying the Academy arc. I enjoyed playing the Academy arc because I became more efficient, and they give you the tools to be more efficient with how you spend your time compared to your first playthrough. Granted, you'd have to be in love with this, like, you'd have to be in love with the flow of the game, which not everyone was, but for me, I totally was. So that's kind of how I'm thinking about Persona 5 The Royal. I don't know if I'll get it anytime soon, though, because I have it on, well, I'd have to get it on the PS4, but the problem is that I hate the PS4. I know, I bought it, and I support it, and I hate it. I'm kidding, well, I'm mostly saying that in jest. But the thing about Persona 5 is that because it's on the PS4, that would mean needing to allocate some space on the hard drive. The cape, right? Yeah. That would mean allocating space. And it's such a pain to do that. I remember when Final Fantasy VII Remake came out, I had to wait like 2 hours to get that done for a game that took me like 35 hours. No, not even 35. It took me like 25 hours to beat, I think. Do you know what though? But then see that's the issue though, because I uninstalled that in order to accommodate a bunch of other games on the PS4. But I was thinking, oh, maybe I should play Final Fantasy VII Remake on hard mode this year. I think that would be nice. It's just that I can't stand replaying Final Fantasy VII Remake. Yeah, we'll think about it. But yeah, no, I'll look forward to it. Yeah, like the ability, like if a game is fun to replay, I tend to like it a lot because there are some things that you can only get. There are some aspects that you'll only recognize or notice when you replay a game. The Gorons. But yes, oh, the other thing about Ryza 2 that I really enjoy is how it's extremely good at providing an incentive for exploration. I don't normally explore. I very rarely go off the beaten path unless the reward is really good. Same thing goes for like side quests. I tend to not do side quests unless I really like the reward. Like for Xenoblade Chronicles 2, the only side quests that I did for that game were the ones that gave me the core crystals that that boost the power of certain special attacks, because I think that would be useful for the Ox cores. And that's kind of what it was like. That's how it is with every RPG that I play, though. Every single time, whenever they give me side quests, I just don't care. Like what can that side quest give me that beating the game and getting all the late game gear could do for me? Oh, this is the GameCube ports of the N64 version. I got myself a heart container. And time to go to Cursed Mountain. Yeah, oh, just so you guys know, I'm playing the N64 port, or the GameCube ports of the N64 version. Reason being, this is the one from the Collector's Edition, back when it was easy to justify packing in free Collector's Editions with your consoles. A bygone era. It's hard to do that these days because games are stupid expensive these days. Okay. So yeah, there's Sakon. And we would need to figure this out. After I do this, then it's gonna be 10 o'clock. Oh yeah, then we'd have to wait until like 10 o'clock at night the first day. Hey Antonio, how you doing? What? So, those of you guys in the chat, tell me what games you guys have been playing. What games have you guys been playing? Yeah, I mentioned I beat Drakengard 3. I loved it. I could see why people would hate the ending, or how the ending was done. Like, they could talk all day about how, you know, the bad game design, whatever. But I agree, that makes sense. But at the same time, thematically, I thought that the way that it ended in such a bizarre and disconnected way was thematically appropriate. Granted, video games should still have that rhyme or reason to it, but this is one of those cases where I'm going to hand wave that, you know what, this breaks the conventions, but that's because they've already done a really good job of understanding the conventions. That's how it should be for a lot of art forms, I think, is that before you break the rules of some kind of artistic design, you should understand those rules first. And, you know, like the Drakengard, Nier games have done a really good job of representing that. Ooh, Tales of Berseria. I haven't played a Tales game in a very long time. It's weird because there's so many Tales games out there. It's like, oh yeah, they're all available and accessible, but because they're already accessible, I don't really feel that, oh, I need to go out and get it. Because yeah, I think it's my sister or my friends that has Cilia. Tales of Cilia, which I was hoping to dig into, but I don't know if I was thinking maybe like this year I would get into it, but the problem is that my entire playlist of games to play for 2021 are like, they're all Japanese RPGs though. Like, they're all Japanese RPGs, and like, as nice as they are, as nice as that they're all, like, they're all conceptually different games, but getting to balance it out between, like, you know, playing some Japanese RPGs here, playing a first-person shooter here, playing a survival horror game here, keeping that balance is what I really enjoy. Oh yeah, Hades is awesome. I don't know why, but the bottom C-stick isn't working. That's so weird. Maybe my C-stick is just getting odd now. I've always wanted to play Hades on stream. That's one of my goals for this year, too. I want to get, like, the highest punishing contracts on Hades. And get the, that secret post... There's a secret post-game scene. It's very, very short and requires a lot of efforts, but, I want to at least reach that. Because, yeah, there's, like, without spoiling anything too much, there is a post-game scene in Hades that's, like, it's really, really short, and it requires so much effort to get. But I think that would be a fun thing, because I haven't played Hades in a while, and it would be nice to do that. What else do we got? Oh yeah, also I want to get into the Kingdom Hearts series, so that's kind of the thing that's kind of stalling me for playing Tales. Is that, yeah, I was planning on getting to Kingdom Hearts. I got the all-in-one collection for the PlayStation 4. That's the other reason why I'm very reluctant to play more PS4 games. Because space is an issue. Like, a real issue. Surprisingly, like, I'm constantly... It feels like I'm playing the Wii U. Remember how in the Wii U, if you want to play one game on your 8GB console... I was looking into getting the Game Boy Oracle games. And the thing is, though, is that they're super expensive now. Well, not super, like Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn expensive, but it's like $80, $85 per cartridge for a grand total of $170. Ogre, thanks for joining us, man. Oh yeah, also, in terms of how long the stream is going to go, I have no idea, but I'm going to assume it's going to take over 3 hours. Well over 3 hours. I don't know. I'm pretty familiar with this game at this point. I don't anticipate getting stuck, like in Skyward Sword. That final stretch was brutal. But I think it's good. Alright, lady. Where are you? Wait, oh, hang on. Double check the... Is it 11 o'clock or 10 o'clock? That doesn't help me at all. Oh, well. It's 10 o'clock. I'm going to assume it's 11 then. Like, I think this is the most waiting that you'd have to do in this game, I think. Well, we're gonna have to do some waiting after this to get the All-Nighters mask, but you get the idea. How is you guys doing? Any other games? Any movies you guys have been watching lately? Oh, do you know what? I should probably try getting the 100% on Origami King. I feel like getting the 100% on Origami King would be... Well, there's that one game. I think you guys know what I'm talking about, for those guys that have played Origami King, where you play the Shy Guys finish last. Oh my goodness. That one's, like, brutal. because it requires like you to have a mastery of like 3 different skill sets that you might not necessarily have in the game. It's crazy, but I want to. I'm gonna try to find some workarounds to see how I can do that. $12.30 then? One of these days she's gonna show up. Oh, there she is. Okay. We're literally stacking all the odds against Sakon for this one. We're giving ourselves the bunny hood to make us faster, and we're gonna slow down time. I actually preferred Origami King more than Thousand Year Door. That's not to say that I think that Thousand Year Door was a bad game, but I think Origami King had more moments that resonated with me, and the actual gameplay itself kept me engaged the entire time, whereas Thousand Year Door was one of those games where when you gain things in the game, it becomes a lot easier, so you kind of go on autopilot. Especially when you get all your badges done. Like I really like the badge build concepts. I wish that would make a return. I really, really liked that. But at the same time, though, like, it did get to a point where there was no reason for me to not just fully invest in jumping. Got it! He's so slow as a result of it. But yeah, it's one of those things where, like, I don't think that Thousand Year Door is necessarily a bad game. I think people need to understand that too, right? That just because you prefer one game over another, that does not mean that I think it's bad. It's possible for 2 things to be good. It's like saying that this bad thing is good because this other bad thing is worse. It doesn't work like that. There are things that are simply good, and there's things that are simply bad. It's like, say, well, I really don't know anything off the top of my head, but, like, yeah, just the concept of that tends to get lost on people. We're saying that you don't like a thing as much, people make the assumption that you think it's bad. I don't think it's polarizing so much as it is the people that played it liked it, and then the people that hate it have no intention of ever playing it. It feels like that kind of game, because it's too different. And it's just like, okay, I get it. Like, I know that you guys want games to be a certain way in certain series, but sometimes it's more important to be open-minded to what they are trying to present. Well, that's the thing, though. I actually liked that ability to pay for solutions, because that's essentially, that's a very, what's it called, like, that is a very good incentive, and it's a very, very good reflection for people that want to do things on their own terms. Because for people that want to actually solve things for themselves, they do have that option, but they can choose not to take it. And that's what I liked about it, though, is that they give you the option, but I actually had more fun solving it for myself, though, that I didn't want to spend. So it's one of those things where, like, I like it when games reward players for actually taking the hard way around in a much more immediate and meaningful way. Okay, this should open the shop now. Okay, 10 p.m. So that's kind of my thing too, because, like, in order to, like, I liked spending on a bunch of things as well, so that ties into it. I like the ability to, because, like, the game had a durability system, so I always went for broke. And yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that if I paid for all of my puzzles to get solved for me. And I think I like it when games do that, though. I remember with, like, the old God of War games, In those games, they have, like, if you don't get hit for a certain amount of time, that your combo counter keeps going up, and then the more the combo counter keeps going up, the more experience multipliers you get. So getting skills much earlier on in the game without needing to grind for it is a reflection of your skill as a player. Whereas kind of struggle a little bit or need to grind a little bit in certain areas, it's a reflection of you as a player that you need to improve in order to make it smoother for you. Okay, after this, I think the requirements, well, I actually thought the battles were the best part. Yeah, like the battles themselves, they kept me engaged. The way that they used the paper gimmick in order to provide mechanics in a meaningful way, I thought that stuff worked really, really well. See, that's kind of my thing, though. Like, everything that Origami King set out to do worked really, really well in my mind. And I get why people would disagree. I don't think that everyone should think the same that I do. But that's how I've always seen it, though, that the battles themselves I found to be a lot more engaging than in, like, in A Thousand Year Door, where, while that combat system is fun, too, a lot of it is just kind of repeating the same patterns over and over again. Whereas Origami King, they'll sometimes throw you curveballs of puzzles that you, like, it's just, you can tell when sometimes they'll throw you a curveball for a puzzle that you don't immediately recognize. Because I did practice it too. I guess if you were good at puzzle games, then maybe you'd be a lot better at the combat, and the combat would be too easy. But for me, I'm not very familiar with the concept of the spin puzzles, so it was a treat. It was very engaging the entire time through and through. Yeah, like, honestly, because like, they also keep bringing new concepts for the battles as well to keep it fresh. So yeah, and I thought the combat was great. I thought that was one of the strongest points of the game, of a very, very solid game. I thought the enemy variety was okay. Like, I mean, after a while, though, like, what else can you do? It's just there are things that you jump on, things that you don't. Yeah, they had to cut out people, but that's kind of how I felt it, though. Is that, like, yeah, they introduced that at a very pivotal moment, and that kept me engaged. But other than that, though, yeah, it is, like, oh, yes. I'm so happy to see this thing. Oh, wait, oh, yeah, I need to buy it for 500. Whoops! I forgot that I need to get the rupees. But that's the thing, though. Like, whenever they did have variety, it was really, really good. To have more, I guess, to have more of a good thing, that would make sense. But, yeah, you know, what was there? It's kind of like how I felt about Breath of the Wild. People complained that Breath of the Wild didn't have enough enemy variety. But the thing is, though, all the enemies in that game had very interesting niches to them. And that's part of what kept the combat so interesting and exciting for me. Like, yeah, people complain that, oh, there were so many species across the series. But the thing is, though, all those different species all died the exact same way. And they all interacted the exact same way. Whereas in Breath of the Wild, each monster type was designed with a special design philosophy in mind when it comes to the AI, when it comes to how they, you know, like how they interact with each other, how they flank Link, how they react to Link. And, yeah, the little stories that you tell with each battle. Although seeing Dark Nuts make a return would be nice. Alright. I don't think I've ever needed to reclaim a bottle from this shelf. Alright. Oh, finally. It took us half an hour. We can make it now. Okay, so, for this next time cycle, we need to go into the Gibdo mine or the Gibdo well. And that would require bombs, Deku Nuts, milk. Where would I get milk? I'm trying to think of, like, well, I guess the Romani Ranch? Okay, we'll figure this out. Oh. Okay, we're gonna have to farm up with some rupees for a... Well, it doesn't have to be that much, but we want to make sure that we can afford everything. I may need to get a... Where else can I get... Well, actually, you can buy Romani from Romani Ranch, right? Okay, this will be tricky, but I think should be okay. I think we're all set. Because you need milk, but also we need spring water. But it has to be hot spring water though, right? So I think no matter what we do, we'd end up warping in and out. But we might as well get the stuff that we can't afford. Oh, the Serenade of Water. Is there any way... The thing is, though, well, to ask me my favorite sword, it'd be tricky, because are we talking about swords in video games or swords in literary fiction? And it's complicated. And actually, if I ever gave an answer, then I probably wouldn't remember, because I probably changed my mind since then. It's a very fascinating topic for me, though, because there's a lot to choose from. But, like, if it was, like, from... Like, I guess you would have to, like, change up the medium, because... In video games especially, I like functionality and representation, like, and what it represents as a concept. I don't think it's gonna be Kusanagi anymore. It's, like, it's definitely up there, but I feel like my tastes have changed since then. I think it would have been Kusanagi because it's the grass cutter's blade, but at the same time, it's just like there's so many other things. There's like, I think so much has changed, because I was also thinking of, I was thinking about the Gram, which is like, which was ultimately a useless sword, but the way that in which it was used was very significant and meaningful. Is there a cow outside of Romani Ranch that I need to be aware of? Ah, well. Same thing goes for video games. Like, in a video game, well, like, there's the Kusanagi from Okami, but I've always had preference with the Master Sword, though. It's still my favorite sword, even after playing, like, Xenoblade. There's just something about the Master Sword that resonates with me. I think part of it's nostalgia, but I think also just what it represents as well is that it's a blade that seals evil. It's not the ultimate Godslayer sword of super epicness. It's about saving people, and that's really, really fantastic for me. All right. We'd have to go next door for the bomb shop, I guess. Deku Nuts. I really hope I don't need this. Well, wait, does it have to be hot spring water or just regular spring water? Either way, getting that would be a pain. Ah, well. And they also want me to get bombs. I know, I remember that much, but I don't remember the exact order. We're gonna need some milk too. Okay. Well, okay, just in case we need milk, we're probably just gonna have to consult this Goron here. Unless there's one that is an Econa Canyon. I feel like there's like a cow hidden somewhere in the canyon. Oh, well. Okay. We good? I think we're good. Hopefully it doesn't glitch out like last time. Let's do this. Now it begins. All the preparations are ready. Alright, boys. The final stretch. Those of you guys that are joining us in the chat right now, tell me a game that you started playing this week. And if it's Ryza 2, you guys get a shout-out. And by shout-out, I mean me going, oh, I love that game. Minus the voice crack, hopefully. You and I should... Oh, I should have gotten... we'll get the bugs later. It's fine. But yeah, I know that I'm gonna need fish and bugs, so I guess after I do this. Okay, so this is the part that we got glitched at, and hopefully it doesn't happen again. I had some major deja vu for this one, because last stream the game froze, but I feel like back when I did this in 2017, it was like the exact same moment happened. Kusanagi no Tsurugi. Something that kind of bugs me about Fire Emblem, I like the series a lot, but the access, it's not there. Like, they brought back the Shadow Dragon for the NES, but like, other than that though, it's just like, every other Fire Emblem game that exists, if it was brought to the West, it's super expensive. And that's like a very precious feel. Like, I get it, Fire Emblem was a very small, like, it appeals to a very small demographic within people here, but man, like, I'd love to be able to access those games. Games like Thracia. I think that's kind of the frustrating thing about Fire Emblem 2 is that, like, there's a lot of, like, hipster weirdos that, you know, they look down on people for playing the newer stuff, but, like, I mean, we don't really have much of a choice. Especially if you're like me, where I don't dislike emulation as a concept. I think it's becoming more and more necessary as the years go by, especially with how poorly Nintendo handles all their like bringing back old games. But at the same time, it's just like I don't want to have to resort to that, though. We shouldn't have to resort to that. But it's kind of the thing, though. Like, I don't want to do it just on principle. I'd rather have the physical copy with me. Which is also one of the reasons why I don't like digital as much, because I like seeing it on the shelf. Yeah, it's frustrating. It's frustrating that, like, it's a series that I really enjoy. Like, I don't really consider myself a huge Fire Emblem fan, but the fact that it does require so much, like, searching for emulation, it's just like, yeah, my hands are tied here, man. I really enjoyed Three Houses. I enjoyed it enough that I played it, like, I played 2 consecutive playthroughs back to back. It was awesome. Loved it. But yeah, but that's like the only game that's available on the Switch from from more recent titles, because they had the Shadow Dragon remake, which apparently wasn't that great. Okay, here we go. Same thing goes for like a lot of old GameCube games. I want to get Baten Kaitos, and oh wait, we have to use a bomb, right? I think the blast mask will work. I'm pretty sure it works. Oh, I have to wait a little bit longer, eh? Okay, hopefully this works. Okay, try it again. There we go. It's been so long that I completely forgot how to do that. Oh no! It's Tom Cruise! For a second I forgot how to play the Song of Healing. Look at all those Taos. Oh, sorry, the Foos. Foo? To this day, I'm actually still not 100% sure why they're here. I'm pretty sure there's an explanation in a book or maybe in game it's explained. I don't know though. But like they're here for some reason. Maybe this is just like an allusion to a traditional folk story, maybe? I don't know. Alright, got ourselves the Cassandra mask. You guys doing okay? You're so insensitive. Yeah, so this is... Oh, man, because I recently played... Oh, this is actually interesting because I recently played... What's it called? Sense, a Cyberpunk Ghost Story. And I noticed a lot of the symbolism and imagery that they use in that game is very similar to what they have here. Also, Jujutsu Kaisen, which is an anime series that I recently saw a couple of episodes of. Oh, because yeah, like there are like certain tools that you use in order to... Wait, maybe that's the woodcutter saw. Maybe I'm thinking about this too hard. That's the woodcutter saw from Ocarina of Time that they just pasted to the ground. Okay. Alright. Do you know what, though? Before we continue, we actually should get the bugs and the fish. And thankfully, I know just the place to get it. Wait a minute. Maybe... Is it possible to buy milk? Is it possible to buy milk from the bar before nighttime? We're gonna find out. Thankfully, they're in the exact same part of town. I remember the Gibdo house used to scare me so much as a kid. Like, it's funny, like, looking back, all the scenes that scared us as children playing these games. No, it's only 10 o'clock, never mind. all the stuff that scared us as kids, and kind of going back to it, getting to conquer those fears, getting to confront those fears. That's something that I enjoy about video games. Something that I've always enjoyed about video games is that it's one of the few mediums where you get to feel fear, but in certain instances have the potential to confront those fears. And I think that I'm gonna have to look it up sometime. So this is all purely anecdotal, what I'm gonna say, but like there actually was a tie-in to how people that play video games, their likelihood of getting nightmares is lessened to some degree. I think the thing is though, there needs to be like other data that has to go on top of that. There's also the idea of like some people are just naturally more susceptible, and it's impossible to know how people are just similar to each other. Like they can have similar upbringings, but even then there's only so much you can do because those are all external things. It's fascinating. Since Cyberpunk Ghost Story is very interesting, I like it a lot because I'm very fascinated by a lot of the Chinese and Cantonese folklore that they put out there, and I think that was kind of like the main takeaway for me. Like, as it doesn't really, well, it's like a typical, it's kind of like playing a classic horror game where a lot of it is more to do with dread and more to do with making sure that you're prepared. When I say dread, I mean like you have to backtrack because you forgot something in your panic. Like, stuff like that is really, really awesome. I knew that was going to happen. Alright, Kakariko Well 2.0. But yes, the sense of dread I really enjoy. And that's something that it's successfully done. Okay, what do I have to give you? Blue, that bestows health. Oh. Hope I don't remember ever needing that, but well, the merchant's nearby, so it's fine. Delicious to chomp on. I need magic beans. Oh my. Okay, that's fine. Magic beans. I don't think we need to go. But yes, Sense of Cyberpunk Ghost Story is a really, really good game. If you're going into it for a more classic throwback of what horror games used to be. And by used to be, I mean like, you know, those old point-and-click adventures from the early 2000s, late 90s. It's a very fun throwback. But the thing is, it also comes with the same quirks and issues that those games have. Like, there are some things where, like, maybe you'll do just something slightly out of order that prevents the sequence from happening. There are some moments like that where, like, maybe you show up to a certain area with a certain item, but the thing is, though, is that you needed to apply this other item first, even though the end point was for you to use that first initial item. It's very strange and odd, but it's a really nice game, though. Really nice visual style. That's like the part that gets the most praise, but there's a reason for that. It's good. I can do the timing. Ooh, the Bolero of Fire. Yes, I liked it a lot, though. Oh, is that enough money? No, okay, let's go for 100 rupees. I'm trying to think of, like, places where else we can acquire. I think Blue Potion... Well, Blue Potion you get from the Deku Scrub merchants. 4 hits, you're dead. And then the green beans, the magic beans, I feel like the green beans are, you can get those from the swamp, right? Like, without needing to go into the palace? I'll have to figure it out. But yes, since it's a very nice throwback to what... Also, the other thing I like about it, too, though, is the fact that it's a genre within a genre. They're combining cyberpunk with horror, which... And they mine every possible concept out of that, too, with this game, which I thought was really, really awesome. Like, the way that you get to indulge that world that they're presenting to you, despite being in a very confined area. Because I know some people complained that it's a cyberpunk game, but it only takes place in one building. Magic oh, thank you. Wait, did I have to get a multiple? Okay, let's go for 5. No, 3. I think we don't. Well, let's get max. What is max? We don't know what max is. Okay, no. I feel like we're buying way too much, but let's go for lucky number 4. Okay. I get paranoid whenever I press the pause button now. But the thing is, though, is that, like, what I was saying about Cyberpunk Sense is that, yeah, it does take place in one building, but considering they are telling a specific genre story within a specific genre setting, combining those two doesn't mean that we need to, like, you know, go around the entire town doing cyberpunk things. They're still telling us cyberpunk stuff, but it's all a contained story. And I like... I'm starting to prefer that in games, I think. Smaller scale stories that don't cost like $1 billion to make, to tell a very interesting and special, unique story. It is kind of rough writing-wise in some places. Like, you can tell that this... Well, but I think that's the thing, though. Like, indie games aren't necessarily done by professional writers. But the actual world building itself is quite nice. I need 100 rupees. Here I thought it would have been fine. How long did it take for me to beat it? I feel like it took me... 5 hours for my first playthrough? 5.5 hours on my first playthrough? It's not a particularly long game. And it's one of those games that does lend itself to speedruns, which is quite interesting. Yeah, again, that's why I say, like, throwback to old horror games, where, like, the initial thrill, obviously, it's not going to be as fun or exciting the second time around, but at least you have a very fun game waiting for you after that, if that's what you're into. You're into, like, efficiency and, like, checklists, speed, efficient checklists, I guess is how I would describe it. That's not a song at all. Yeah, 6 hours, but also a lot of that is me getting... Well, there is actually one section. Thankfully, I was worried, actually. I thought this was going to be a recurring thing for the entire game. There was one section in, like, the first half hour where you need to apply a code that you have found. But the thing is, though, you might find the code too early. So, obviously, your natural instinct is to put in a code on a thing that requires a code. The problem is that that thing that requires a code will not prompt you to show you that heads-up display for inputting the code, meaning that you're going to be stuck for a while. You're going to be stuck for a while trying to interact with it until it decides that it's going to let you input the code. It's very odd. But thankfully, that is the only awkward moments in the entire game that is like that, where it's like, it just, oh, it was really bad. Well, yeah, I mentioned earlier that the thing about me with games is that I don't necessarily mind them being short, as long as they lend themselves to decent replayability. Like, if a game takes 12 hours to beat, and then consecutive playthroughs take like 3 or 4 hours, I'd say that's good, because if I liked playing it, then, you know, great. Oh, wait, no. But at the same time, though, it's just like if there's a game that takes me like 30 hours to beat, but I don't want to come back to it again, I mean, or replaying that game is like painful, then like I don't really see the appeal as much. Like there are some games though that I feel got fundamentally worse when I replayed them, because if initial thrill is all a game has going for it, it's just naturally going to wear off. I'd rather have something that has a lasting impact. Okay. I think we have everything except milk. I don't... Well, you know what, though? Here's the thing. We're going to be pseudo-efficient right now. What's going to happen is, if it takes me this long, and it turns out we do need milk... If it turns out we need milk, then what we can do... by then it would be like nighttime. I'm pretty sure this is like the wrong way to go, but let's see what this has. Also keep a very close eye on the ground for Wall Masters H2O. I don't have it. Deliciously fresh. That's the fish. Either way, like, if I ever end up getting lost, in the very least, we'll just clear all the doorways and then get lost that way. I'm gonna miss this shield, though. I like the design of the shield a lot more than the mirror shield. Ah, I thought I could spin. Octopath out of 10? I don't know. I don't like out of 10 ratings because it's subject to change. Like, sorry, not subject to change, but like it doesn't properly reflect how I feel about something. Oh, you're kidding me with this. I thought I hit it, but whatever. I don't think I even need to be here. I don't see that taking me anywhere else, so that's fine. Okay, this guy needs water. Wait, there's water in the other room. Never mind, we have to murder this guy. Excuse me. Why? Why am I so good at this game? I guess that's not gonna work. Do I have to be a Zora for that? I've never fought these things above ground. Or above water. That was weird. Oh, okay, no, okay, this is hot spring water. Awesome. Yeah, that's the thing, like, Octopath Traveler highly recommends. Highly recommends. It's a fine RPG that does a lot to provide some quality of life changes to people that maybe have some hang-ups about turn-based Japanese RPGs in general. Like, the ability to, like, they give you the tools to adjust how often you get random encounters. They also give you so many different ways of accomplishing things. Oh, I'll have to wait for it to cool down then. Yeah, like they give you different ways of beating the bosses, so many different builds. It's a very nice game, and there's various ways that you can go about addressing each situation. Yeah, it's a must play if you like Japanese RPGs. I liked it a lot. Really, the only thing I didn't like about it is I was hoping for the 8 storylines to actually connect into one narrative. But instead, it's just they're all 8 separate narratives, and then in the post-game dungeon, it culminates in the... It culminates in, like, kind of having some incidental connections here and there, but nothing, like, particularly groundbreaking. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. It's not like it's terrible as a result. But it was something that I was kind of hoping for, but instead, we were just going to have all these different storylines, and they're going to connect in this way, but it's just a thing that happens at the end. So that's the thing, though. I guess, like, warning for people that are expecting it to, like, all connect. It doesn't in the way that you expect it to. Fire arrows? Hopefully it's not too dark for you guys. That's too dark. Bombs. Oh, 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 oh! I forgot that was a thing that happens. That's awesome. Oh, man. That's great. Oh, 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 there's a guy above me. Small and creepy. He'll be here in T-2 seconds. Oh, he's... Oh, boy. Ah! It buffered during the cutscene? I was hoping I could get away from it, but no. This reminds me of... Oh, man. One of my favorite dungeons from A Link Between Worlds was Skull Forest. Because it had a very similar concept. Misery. Misery being the concept. But yeah, there's a wall master that hounds you at every turn. But, like, it does leave these barriers for you. We don't necessarily need these. 1 heart. You know what? Yeah, 1 heart. Man, this game's awesome. It's like... It's so unsettling how this entire thing is structured, and I love it. I think that was one of the other things, too, like, why I like Origami King so much, is that I wasn't expecting them to... I wasn't expecting them to embrace horror elements in their kitty paper game, but they did, and it was like, oh, this is nice. This is great. Small and creepy. I gave it to the other kid. Okay, well... But was it nearby, though? I hear it. I think I hear it. There you are. Oh, man. Okay. I'm starting to remember a little bit that there are some scenarios where they do just hand it over. That's great. That's as non-frustrating. That's less frustrating than I remember it being. Isn't it great when games give you the tools you need to succeed? Fire. Oh, lingering hitbox. Like, I was pleasantly surprised that they added some of the horror elements that they did. I was like, oh, it was fantastic. 'Cause it was right after I played Resident Evil 2 Remake. I was a big fan of the original, but I really liked how in the remake, they were able to instill that feeling of dread with Mr. X, everyone's favorite. Oh, come on. And yeah, like the setup and the payoff, each of the horrific elements was exquisite in Paper Mario. Oh, it was great. It's this one, right? You want this one? Wait, sorry, how many? They wanted 5? Oh, I was right when I was gonna assume that they needed 5. Okay, that's fine. Not the end of the world. I literally needed one more. I was thinking to myself, like, I should have read it. I should have read the amounts of beans that they wanted. I feel like there was a bean salesman inside that dungeon, but I wouldn't know where to find it. And too lazy to look it up. Right, have to be a Deku script for this one. Okay. Oh man. So yeah, anyways, I recently played Drakengard 3, which it's one of those games where I like it a lot, but it's a very difficult game to recommend to people. And the reason why I think it's so difficult to recommend is because if you're the kind of person that doesn't have the patience to see things through, that, you know, and, I'm not saying that you're a bad person for thinking this way, because it's only natural that, you know, you pick up a game and you just want to have fun, you want to be gratified for picking up the controller and pressing buttons. That's why Musou games exist. But the thing is, though, is that with Drakengard 3, it has a lot of frustrations to it, but if you're willing to endure those frustrations and be perceptive to the story that it's trying to tell you, it's one of the most memorable experiences that I've ever had in a game. It's great. Okay, that's 5. Is there anything here that I need? Crossroads. Let's go right first. Oh! No, 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 no! Oh, man. Although, in hindsight, I realized that the existence of Walla Masters would give you the rupees in case you're just a little bit short. That would be kind of the thing to, like, kind of give you that a little bit of a push for affording stuff so you don't have to kill that many Dodongos. Deku nuts. Oh, man. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. What you got for me? Warm that can melt ice and... Oh, okay, that's hot spring water. Ten reflection about... Ooh, I got this one. do you need to play the other Drakengard games? I didn't, and I had no problems whatsoever. Like, as much as I'd like to play Drakengard 1, at least, the access just isn't there. Oh, we have to fight against a Poe, right? Oh, right, because there's a guy that requires a Poe. Wait, do I need to shoot him? I guess I do. Alright. Yeah, as much as I'd like to play, but again, it's like similar to Fire Emblem, it's the access that I have trouble with. Thankfully, Drakengard 3 is available on the PlayStation 3, so that wasn't an issue. But man, like, the other games, though, finding those ones... Maybe I need to look harder. Maybe they are available, I just haven't seen it. Because, like, I feel like a Square Enix game would be easier to access. There we go. Okay, I need to get... Alright, this requires hot spring water. What do you require? Oh, fish. No, I don't got it. I think I could attempt just using the bunny hood. Assuming that hot spring water is necessary. Because I feel like I cleared all the Gibdos in this area, right? So it should be fine. Oh, I can see that being a problem. And there's a Dexy hand, because why not? I seriously... Okay, fine. We'll use the boomerangs. Okay, this could be a disaster, but let's see how we do with this. Potentially need the Deku mask? No! Fine! Okay. Deku. Oh, man. I think we can make it. Yeah, we did have to wait some time. Okay, that wasn't so bad. It was just a matter of remembering everything. Although I'd say that you don't need to necessarily play it, but I think playing Nier 2010. Oh, hello. Playing Nier 2010 would be a good jump off point. No, I need to use the ferry. Playing Nier would be a good way to sort of like get you acquainted with how Yoko Taro games work. Okay. I don't think. Well, this is kind of iffy because I don't think everyone knows about this. What's with the moaning laugh? Anyways, But yeah, the thing about Yoko Taro games is that they're about expecting, or like things aren't the way that they appear. They're never the way they appear, with maybe like one or two exceptions, and that's what makes them so fascinating to me, though. Those are insects, but I need something deliciously fresh. Yeah, to proceed, I need something. I need a fish. It's so dour and depressing. Wait, sorry. Okay, we'll just double check with this guy. Yeah, I need fish. And the fish isn't that far off from us. No, you need to get to the true ending in order to actually beat the game. It's not like, oh, we'll just settle on this ending. It's just one section of the story. That's the thing. So so you actually do need to go back. It's one of those, yeah, that's kind of the thing though. Like I get it's very confusing and weird to a lot of people, but essentially the story itself, it's about getting all those endings in order to make sense of the cohesive whole. It's not meant to be a standalone, even though it's perfectly structured like it stands alone, but it isn't in nature. So you actually do need to go for the rest of those endings in order to actually complete it. And I don't even mean from like a 100%ing standpoint. I mean like actually completing the game. Okay. You haven't encountered any wall masters yet. I don't know if I should be happy or not. A ghost. Yes! I got you a ghost, my friend. Rich in calcium. Hello! Yes! We got it! Oh, goodbye, sweet shields. This shield should have been in Smash Bros. It should, they're like this, like the look, like the Razor Sword, level 2 sword from this game, and this shield should have been Young Link's look in Smash Bros. Ah, well. What can you do? Oh yeah, there was a showcase of the Nier Replicant remake on the PlayStation 4? And yeah, it looks really, really nice, but it's kind of weird though, because Nier Replicant, I'm aware of it, but I've never actually seen footage of the original because it never made its way to the West. And it's really weird seeing the run cycle of that character. Because it looks just the same as, well, basically for those guys that don't know, is that there is two versions, Nier Replicant and Nier Gestalt. They're very similar games. They're exactly the same with one major difference, and that is that the protagonist is a grown man who is the father of the girl you're trying to save, or you are a young man who is the older brother of the girl you're trying to save. So, yeah, so the Nier Replicant remake is going to be the young man, and I've never seen the young man, and seeing him run the same way that the old guy does is, like, quaint. But yeah, I'm pretty excited for it, though. I might not play immediately, because I just beat Nier in 2020, but, we'll see. I'd love it if some of these games made it to Nintendo consoles. That would be great. Like, I'd be more than happy to play those on stream. Okay. Oh, man. Master, you've called. What are you? These guys are fairly easy to beat. Just block, walk around if you can. Okay, good. We got ourselves. Okay, I was thinking that maybe I would need to use the powder keg for Milk Road, but it turns out we also need it for here. Oh yeah, if you wear the Garo mask, Gibzo mask, or Kita mask, then you're gonna make all of them dance. Okay. This is so exciting, you guys. The final stretch! Oh, I love that upgraded spin. Nothing for us here yet. We're gonna have to come around later. My goodness, this area is underrated. Underrated and underappreciated. Okay. We need to reach that. Yeah. Let's see how it goes. Play it by ear. I don't... Is it harmful? It looks harmful. Oh, no, we're good, we're good. Okay, how are we gonna solve this? We need to... Oh yeah, this was like one of the earlier, like, this is like a proto Breath of the Wild puzzle, which I approve of. Okay, here we go. Does he have to use physics? No, we have to do it from the other side. Okay, well, figure it out. Yeah, this entire area is pretty great. This was a bad idea, but it's fine. Can I make it back? Wait. I feel like this is a thing. Yes! That's like, there's no way they would make us walk that way without any good reason. Remember, roll before you jump, generate that extra momentum. I've been hexed. Can't draw my sword, but that's okay. It's okay, I don't need my sword for this particular puzzle. Is it a timed puzzle? Oh, this is such an awkward angle. It's on the rooftop? Oh! Oh, I was thinking it's like... See ya! I thought it was the flowers that I was on. But we're good. Now we just need to make our way back in. I should be able to do it from here, yeah? Apparently not. Wait, what did I open? Was it down here? Doesn't appear to be down here. Okay, no, it's definitely this side then. I guess I would need to look from an opposite end. Oh, it's for a piece of heart. Do I want to do that? Yeah, I want to do that. I mean, we're going back down anyway. If we fail, this was on the way. Playing that minigame in Clocktown, in North Clocktown, has made us a lot better at doing these. Oh, right. The reason why is because it would give us light to do the wall master, the room with the floor master. Right! I forgot this was a clever game. That was my mistake for thinking this was a non-clever game. Oh, yeah, Majora's Mask never ceases to amaze. Ah, that is awesome. Because I was thinking, it's like, is that an entrance? But no, it's not an entrance. It's a light source. Oh, just disintegrate them. Oh, that's a great way to teach your player that you can use light to disintegrate people. To disintegrate the bad guys, rather. You can't do that with the Redeads in this game, though, I don't think. Hang on a second. That looks terrible, but we're keeping the picture. Oh, it's you. I want to fight you my way. I want to fight you the stupid, non-clever way. You can actually easily space yourself this way, too. Well, for the first phase, anyway. Second phase is tricky. I forgot that was a thing I can do! No, when I said non-clever, when I was thinking about just using arrows, but I realized you could just shield it. Uh-oh. They can dance on cue. Oh man, I completely forgot. Yeah, just reflect it. Okay, because I know that we have to fight that guy again in the Stone Tower Temple. RPG Slayer, how you doing? Oh man, oh man. That was a really short trip. Auf Wiedersehen. Okay. Captain's mask. Why not? We're here. Let's do the cutscene. Oh yeah, you can. You can just disintegrate them with the power of light. That is awesome. Oh, do you know what this reminds me of? I remember now. We had a thing. We had an inside joke. Because I think like Jurassic World recently came. No, it wasn't because of Jurassic World, but we were thinking about Jurassic World for some reason, and we were just making jokes about like, well, no, it would make too little sense. we were making, just like we had a joke about like, I don't think I still have the picture. That's okay, whatever. No, it was just something to do with like we were playing like Jurassic Worlds, but we remade it so that. No, wait, it would. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I even brought it up. It would make no sense because I actually can't remember the context. There was a Chris Pratt joke in there somewhere. I don't know why, but it was there. Anyways. Oh yeah, also, fun little thing you can do. I don't know if it's beneficial, actually. I don't know if it's beneficial in, I don't know if it's beneficial to use the Bremen mask. We'll see. Because, yeah, the way that you fight these guys, it's just like fighting against the Stalfos from Ocarina of Time. I'm gonna run from the light, though. Okay, that's fine. Let's figure this out. No, it's too far away. Okay. It's one. No! So close. That's fine. We'll fight him like normal. That was my chance. Oh my goodness, the Great Swing is so OP. You kind of... But I don't think it works for Egos, though. I always have to watch this. Anyway. Actually, maybe it does. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. my goodness, because the spin, it gives so much range. Insane range. I remember it being really difficult as a kid. Ah, Mark, you missed the milking moment. Oh well, there's plenty more. There's plenty more where that came from. Actually, you're getting to the good part, because we're about to enter the Stone Tower Temple, which I still hold to be one of the best, if not the best, dungeon in the Zelda series, both 2D and 3D. Ah, these characters look great. Okay, this is tricky. I don't fully have this committed to muscle memory just yet, but that's fine. Oh, everyone's favorite Link. Okay. They should... Oh, it's like it's moving on its own. Okay. Here we go. Because, like, Link had to adjust his position, so it was like he was moving on its own. Alright, so... Here we go. Stone Tower Temple, you guys. A lot of reasons why I consider it my favorite dungeon in the series. But I think the big reason is because of the actual layout and concept of it is... Ooh, do you know what? No, we need to warp out. The entire concept is that it's one that you have to literally turn upside down. And it's so fantastic in how it's done. It's... Also, like, it doesn't have any, like, frustrating puzzles. Like, it does have some interesting puzzles, but they're never, like, frustrating, like, oh, I need to redo a setting back here or whatever. It's all well done. Also, do you know what, though? I feel like we should save? Because this is a lot of progress that we made. Yeah, you know, we should probably save. The Lord Ben of the House Drowned. Ben of House Drowned. Drowned. Okay, yeah, we might as well save. And... I'm thinking off the top of my head, would there be any supplies we would need to get? But to be honest, every warp point has supplies nearby, so we're good. And also, wait, just double check. Yes, we have everything. All we're missing is the Giant's Mask, which we will be getting in the final dungeon. Okay, got it. Oh, this is so exciting. Final stretch. Oh. I remember one complaint that people had was that because this game has so many small margins for error, that, like, you know, the countdown just adds to that pressure, adds to that tension, which it was supposed to, but in order to make things easier, though, yeah, every single time you open up the way to some dungeon, then you should probably save right before. So that's kind of what it is for me. Like, I got the Elegy of Emptiness. What I could have done, too, I could have just kept on going and then unlocked something to Stone Tower Temple, but I think we're fine. I could have just gone to the warp point right in front of Stone Tower Temple, but we're gonna be okay. Yeah, just make sure that we get that save, and then just start from the beginning. I actually can't... Yeah, I don't have that muscle memory, and it's gonna be even weirder for playing the Elegy of Emptiness when it's time to use different instruments, because each of the different instruments have different tones to them. Might be tricky, but we'll make do. I'm pretty sure, since we're going to be playing it numerous times in this dungeon. Okay, we'll grab ourselves this fairy. I don't think there's anything else I really need. Arrows, magic, the whole shebang. Okay, that's everything. Oh man, has anyone ever heard of Hylian Dan's theory of Ikana? Or of Stone Tower, rather. Not even Ikana, it's just Stone Tower. Because Stone Tower itself is like, it's a completely cursed area. But there is a lore theory in regards to why it's so cursed. It's a fascinating read by Hylian Dan. Hylian Dan, short for Daniel. Oh man, I love this track. And it's a very interesting theory, because the thing about Ocarina of Time it is often referred to as the light arrows are often referred to as the power of the gods. Okay, it'll take a while to get used to, but we'll get there. It's an interesting read. I'll probably... you know what? Maybe when we're in the tower, I'll talk a little bit more about it. In the meantime, let's focus on this. So this is one of my favorite parts of the game, but it also is a source of a lot of my gripes with this game. And that is the lack of buttons. It's extremely apparent here that we needed more buttons to use. Like, it's insanely apparent, because yeah, we're constantly pausing, switching over to someone else, also reassigning stuff. This is like the one section of the game that requires a ton of pausing. The cool thing about this elegy as well is that it shows the form of the spirit that is inside the mask, not Link. With the exception of, you know, Link himself. Because yeah, this looks just like Darmani. As Darmani did in life. Oh, did I? is that? I hope the Breath of the Wild sequel has an area that is thematically similar to the Stone Tower. In several ways, the Divine Beasts reminded me of it too. I think that's part of the reason why I like the Divine Beasts so much, whereas a lot of people didn't like them, is that the fact that you were literally manipulating the geography of the dungeon layout, it reminded me a lot of Stone Tower. I think that's part of the reason why I'm so forgiving towards Divine Beasts. I just took them as the shrinings were meant to prepare you for these little puzzle boxes. They weren't really meant to be seen as, like, the sprawling dungeons. And that's the other thing, too. You look at Zelda dungeons, most of them are actually pretty standard and, well, I don't want to say shallow, but they're pretty cut and dry with what you can do, with, like, the only exception being, like, Time Skip, Ocarina of Time, and Twilight Princess. But every other game after that, though, it's pretty... they're all, like, fairly standard objectives. Okay, here we go. Which one goes first? I don't think it matters. Okay, never mind. I think we just keep moving up. I don't know if I'm going the right way. As far as I'm concerned, up is the right way. Did it freeze? I'm so glad I saved. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, well, Yeah, okay, no, I'm very glad I saved. That would have been awful. That would have been terrible. No, it's literally the GameCube that froze. Okay. You guys get to watch this again. That's just awful. Wow, twice! 2 streams in a row. That's fascinating. That's good. No, oh, I'm so glad I saved. I was thinking to myself, wouldn't it be more efficient? But the thing is, though, think about all that stuff that we would have to redo, though. We would have to redo the Gibdo mask, we would have to redo the Gibdo well, and the entire Ikana, and it's just like, man. It's good, though. Let's see, I'm so glad I saved. I was thinking, maybe we're wasting time. Let's see. Hopefully that doesn't happen again for the rest of the stream. But I think that's the lesson to take away from here, is better safe than sorry. It's literally the GameCube, though. I tried pressing the reset button on the GameCube and it wouldn't go. Maybe I need a new GameCube. Did they still sell GameCubes? Or are they, like, exorbitantly inflated as a result of them not making them anymore? Because, yeah, this thing is like, this was literally, the one that I'm playing on right now was literally the first console I ever bought. And by bought, I mean asked my parents to buy it. Yeah, it was a long time ago, back in... Because I remember Wind Waker was my first game, but this wasn't, I think it was 2003? Might have been the year that Wind Waker came out, actually. It's just that I bought it later, after its release, I think. I'd have to look it up when Wind Waker came out in North America. But, yeah, Wind Waker was the very first console game I ever got, and I got it on my GameCube. The platinum-colored GameCube. And the thing is, though, the controller, the platinum controller, it got chewed up by my dog at the time. And the funny thing about that is I was just like, okay, we need to be more careful. We ended up only having the jet black color ones. The jet black colored ones. But yeah, this is a 16-year-old console, I think. It's 16 or 17. I don't know if it was 2003 or 2004 that I got this thing, but it's old enough to play M-rated games in the very least. It's old enough to play No More Heroes. Anyways, hopefully that'll be the last of that. Wait, can I just bomb mask this guy? I can. Yeah, that's the crazy thing about it, is that this is literally old enough. Like, I think it's older than some viewers, actually. It might be older than some of my viewers. It's such a strange thing to think about. I've literally had this console longer than... Well, maybe it's not that strange. Like, I was born after the N64 came out, right? No! I was born after the NES came out. So I'm pretty sure that any NES that exists is potentially going to be older than me. But it is kind of weird though, because yeah, like, I remember talking about it the other day. No, I remember talking about it during the Skyward Sword stream. I thought it was odd that Skyward Sword is old enough to be considered a retro game. Same thing goes for like Skyrim and Dark Souls, although I guess those games not as much because those games get a lot of re-releases. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, we're gonna be playing the same song a lot, so I got it memorized now. But yeah, that's kind of the weird thing about it though, is that all this stuff that I used to think was, like, not even necessarily new, but just, you know, like, oh, this was from a few years back. I remember a friend of mine, a classmate of mine said that Resident Evil 4 was such an old game, and this was in high school, by the way. This wasn't like, this was only a handful of years after, because like everyone was talking about Left 4 Dead 2. This was 2009, and for me, I was just content to play my Resident Evil 4. Don't freeze on me, please. This is the exact spot it froze at. No, honestly though, like, there are times where I would turn on the GameCube and the initial beeping noise that it makes, sometimes it goes on for longer than I expected to, which is kind of alarming to think about. Here we go. Oh, I love this mask. I don't recall this particular puzzle being complicated. It's just that you need to keep track of who's out and who's in. I messed it up. I messed up the button sequence. You just need to keep track of... Oh my. See, all the switching in this particular section of the game. This is like my main gripe about this game. Okay. So he's going back to the entrance, and now it's just regular Link to pick up the final piece. It's not particularly difficult, it's just keeping track of who you are using to stand on the switch. It's not like you have to think several levels back. It's not like you have to think like several tiers back and then arranging that. It's not needlessly complicated. It's just doing what's in front of you and keeping track of which ones are standing on what so that you don't accidentally replace them. You know what? Maybe we'll just do a sequence. We'll do Hylian. Yeah, Hylian, Goron, Zora. Oh my. No, 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 no! Oh, don't tell me it took me back. Oh, it took me back. Oh, do I have to do it all over again? I guess I do. Okay. Yeah, it would appear that I would need to do it again. Oh boy. I thought rolling would have given me enough momentum, but apparently not. Maybe switch over to the Zora mask and do a rolling jump? Maybe that's what I have to do? I was hoping that by falling into a pit, it would just send me back up to where I was last, but instead it's going to send me right back to the beginning. And that's another gripe that I fully understand when people bring it up, is that the checkpoint system is really bizarre in this game. Oh well, at least we don't have to kill the Beamos again. What games have you guys been playing lately? I'm assuming that we've had a bit of a carousel when it comes to the viewership, so maybe there's some new faces that might want to give some more input while I endure this climb. Oh yeah, there was a Mario game that came out recently, yeah. I'm not really a Mario guy, but I've heard a lot of good things about the new one. Did I go the wrong way? Oh, maybe I need the Zora for this one. Yeah, just hit the switches that are directly in front of you and you should be good to go. Yeah, recently beat Drakengard 3, which is like, oh man, like, it's probably gonna be like this for a while, but I think the ending of that game has stuck with me more than most games in recent memory. I think it's a very memorable ending and a very like everything about it just brought out so many different emotions in me that like most games try to do. But when they do, it comes off as a bit manipulative. But in that particular one, though, the way that it was dialed up, the way that it was frustrating is memorable. It was great. Okay, so I think these three are just here to help you get back down, if that's something that you need to do for some reason. Even though there's a warping system. Well, in any event. Yeah, I remember on the original Wii U release, people really enjoyed it, so that's good. Oh yeah, how's Cyber Shadow? That's one of the indie games that they showcased that I was interested in. We're gonna have to bomb this guy. Here I thought we wouldn't have to refight the Beamos. Oh, I love that. Like, the imagery of this particular stage is so strange as well. Like, they look like crouched over people. Oh, whoops. See, like, I need, like, 4 buttons for this puzzle. 5 for the bombs. Okay. Hopefully we'll make it this time. Wait, is it? Yeah, it's kind of shallow. Yeah, like, we need to use the Zora because he has longer legs. It's so daunting, but hey, now we have stakes. Now we have actual dramatic stakes for this. That's exactly what this game needs. More anxiety-inducing stakes. Would you say it is better than Ninja Gaiden? Have you played both? And which would you say that it's better or worse? Yeah, because I'm thinking of picking it up myself, and I also do have the original Ninja Gaiden, which I also haven't played. It'll be interesting to see. Maybe I'll just compare for myself. I'm going the right way, right? I hope I am. Got a heart for me? Nope, arrows. You need the Scarecrow song for that one. Ah, hello. Right in front of me. They should, in Smash Bros, increase the range of Link's hookshot. Increase the range. I think people will like that. Okay, got it. Yeah, we'll need a fairy for this one. Why not? Okay, how did I do this last time? Is it right, left, center? I'm pretty sure it's right, left, center. Facing the tower. There we go. All right. Let's begin. Alright, let's see how much of this dungeon I remember. The fun thing about this entire playthrough, I don't know if you guys know this, but this entire playthrough's been done completely by memory, with the exception of the heart containers. Those are the ones where I didn't do it by memory, but everything else though. So that's part of why I want to do this, because we're heading into the 35th anniversary of my favorite series of all time, and the best way to celebrate that would be to just, yeah, do all this again, and kind of try to replicate what it's like to be playing an old Zelda game again. I was also thinking of doing this with Twilight Princess, but Twilight Princess might take a while. It's not impossible. You know what? If people want to see Twilight Princess, then we'll do Twilight Princess. If people don't care about Twilight Princess, then we'll take that into consideration. Okay, these are all things that need to be done separately. Ugh, see all these masks that we gotta do? Is it behind here? Doesn't appear. Wait. I can just do this. If not, though, we'll probably just switch over to... I don't know. Like, part of me also wants to stream Ryza, too. I don't really have an agenda for that one, because I wasn't really planning on making any videos for it. But I don't know. We'll see. I want to do something. I want to do something with Ryza 2. Because yeah, part of why I do streams as well is part of it's interaction, getting to interact with you guys, but also it's like kind of combining two hobbies into one hobby. I tried shielding it so bad. But yeah, like trying to combine two hobbies into one, which is both YouTube and games. Here we go. I'll definitely check out Cyber Shadow sometime. It looks really nice. Wait, no, we need to bomb them. Okay. Do we still need the ocarina? I mean, they've made us use the ocarina several times. Maybe they're gonna give it a break. Maybe I need to use like an actual bomb. Here we go. This. This. Okay. The other thing I like about the dungeon too is that it just pulls out all the different gimmicks from the player. It's the perfect culmination of the game. Especially since this needs to serve as the final, like, true dungeon. Since it needs to serve as the final true dungeon, they needed to make sure that, yeah, this would, like, test all the different tools and your knowledge of using them, which is great. Key. Oh, no, wait, there's the key back there. I really wish they would give us the compass a little bit sooner, but whatever. I think the key is, like, in here, yeah? There was supposed to be a key around here, yeah? Oh, right. Oh. There we go. Because I seem to recall that there was, like, a chest in the lava, but I was just like, wait a minute. I don't see a chest in the lava. Okay, tell me what you guys in the chats, what would you say is your favorite dungeons? Give me your top 3. I think 3 would be the fair number, because like 5 might be asking a little bit too much, but I think 3, good balance. It could be taste, it could be a matter of taste, it could be a matter of, like you liked what this particular dungeon did that you feel the series could do some more of. Maybe like the infamy of certain dungeons. Or maybe you just like the boss at the end of each dungeon. Lots of reasons. Wait, do I need to push this? I feel like that's something I need to do. No, but I can't. Okay. Yeah, I'd say that, like, Stone Tower Temple in this game is one of them. And the Wind Temple from Wind Waker I really enjoyed. And the ruins, the Snow Peak ruins from Twilight Princess is a good example, too. I guess there's another key that I have to obtain here. Okay. Oh yeah, no, I definitely recommend. I haven't played the 3D remake, but any changes they make can't be that bad that it would completely ruin the experience. So yeah. I don't want to be one of those purists that are like, no, you need to play this garbage N64 port that freezes partway through the stream in order to have a good time. Like, I think it's fair to say that maybe some versions are better, but that doesn't mean that there are versions that are completely obsolete. Where? Oh, hello. Yes, Jared, you have made it to my favorite dungeon in the series. What's this gonna open? Huh. We're setting everything up for the end game, apparently. Alright. I don't know about this. Oh, Shadow Temple. Like the Shadow Temple and Spirit Temple, I like them both, but for completely different reasons. City in the Sky I really liked, but I think the final boss of that dungeon I disliked so much that it actually kind of ruined it for me. Like, everything else about the dungeon was solid though, but that final boss was just so, like, for all of the spectacle, it was like the most boring boss fight. I think that was kind of the problem though, like, they built it up so nicely, but it ended up being really underwhelming. Everything else about it was done wonderfully though. What? Okay. Well, we can always go back. Oh man, the Sword and Shield dungeon from Oracle of Seasons I really like too. It's pretty brutal. It's I'm sorry. Excuse me. It's a pretty brutal dungeon, but considering that, yeah, it's like the most extreme of both like action focus and puzzle focus. And it does take a little bit of time to get used to and understand what exactly the gimmick is, but once it hits, it hits. It's so nice. Same thing goes for the Explorer's Crypt. Like the final 2 dungeons of the Oracle series, both of those games was done really, really nicely. Okay. Oh yeah, and I really like that skull dungeon from A Link Between Worlds. That gimmick of that hand always pursuing you was nice. They did a similar thing. Well, it was very similar to the Palace of Twilight from Twilight Princess. Oh, where am I going with this exactly? Okay, let's course correct real quick. Okay, we'll go through here again. I feel like there's something that we might have missed here. Yeah, something I really enjoyed about Twilight Princess's dungeons overall is that how it was very like they wanted to challenge the conventions of what constitutes a typical dungeon, and as a result, they ended up making some of the best ones in the series, in my opinion. Oh right. Igor. Oh, right. I have to do this. Thank you. This is the key, right? Yes. Okay. I was thinking to myself, like, wait a minute. There was a thing where it was just like, yeah, you need a Dexy hand to throw you, which is weird. People hate the Water Temple, and I kind of get it, but I don't know. I think part of Water Temple hate just has to do with the fact that a lot of the keys, it's actually a very simple premise. The water elevation system isn't that complicated. It's only complicated if you overthink it. The reason why Water Temple is so annoying, and they fixed this in the remake, was they had it so that the problem with the original, which they fixed in the remake, was that there would be, like, there's always that one key that you're missing. Like, you think you collected all of them, but there's always that one, and it's in a very obscure, weird place. Like, that dungeon requires so many keys, and I think that was, like, the main issue that I took with it. I would say the Twilight Princess has some of the best in the series. They're pretty lengthy, they can be pretty indulgent. Some people might find them to be a bit of a slog, but I quite enjoyed. Like, it's like having too much of a good thing. That's difficult to take issue with, in my opinion, because each of the dungeons I felt that, even though, yeah, like, they may be lengthy, but I thought the pacing was fine. I think this is a jump scare. Yeah. Hello. Why? I remember getting so scared as a kid when I saw that. I was just like, ah! Because I always walked around everywhere with a stone mask. Do I want to hit any of these switches? Let's figure it out. I don't know what this is going to accomplish. Is that a stray fairy or a key? Like, you compare that with, like, the A Link Between Worlds dungeons. Those are, like, really snappy. Like, they were very snappy dungeons. No! Ah! It distracted me. Okay. Why do you respawn? What's the point in you guys? Is it just there to distract? Yeah, let's try this again. No. I think the best way to do it is just do it from a neutral position, yeah? Oh my. Why do you respawn? I'm pretty sure there's a limit to how much you can do this. Oh my. That's annoying, is what that is. I guess doing it from the right side would be better. Okay, here we go. Okay, so wait for it to respawn, kill it, and then reflect immediately. No, it's only possible from the other side. Okay, okay, try this again. Oh, come on. Okay, wait, let's pick this up then. Are they both stray fairies? I thought this was the stray fairy. Yeah. Wait, hang on. Does the stone mask work? It does. Okay. That's very important then. Now we can take our time. Yeah, because with the stone mask, without the stone mask, this is just asking for trouble. Okay. Because the other thing too is that you also gotta get yourself into position as well. Lots of things that make this very distressing. You want as much time as possible. There we go. Ugh. Tricky stuff. I think venturing around with the stone mask would be a good idea. It just gives it that additional advantage. Alright, moving on. Ooh, we're getting close to the mini-boss. We're at the midway point now. I think. Because yeah, once you finish the mini-boss, you get the light arrows, which lets you access the midway point. Oh, okay, I was worried that it wouldn't work. Whew. Come on, really? Really? Let's do it. Oh man, you know what was a great level too, was level 9. Death Mountain. No, it has to be from the middle. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I saw lava and a chest. Ah, okay, wait, hang on. I might actually be doing this wrong. Okay, hang on a second. I think I'm doing this wrong. So why am I going to sleep when I'm plugged in? Okay, let's try this again. What does this do? Being timed, right? No, we need to be faster. I'm not sure what the point. Honestly, this might end up just being a stray fairy, but this feels too important to ignore. Okay, here we go. Best way to do it, just angle yourself accordingly. Yes! I really hope that wasn't a stray fairy. Hey Dave, how you doing? You've made it to the grand finale! I really hope that chest didn't end up being a stray fairy. I hope it's a key. Okay. Let's get this right. No, you were just shy of it. Come on. Okay, how do I do this? I think it's just like, okay, angle yourself so that you just go in a straight line, right? Oh, why does it respawn? I hear it. Why? Why not? Just a hair short. The thing is, with the way that I see it, so I think what I need to do, I just need to hang around a little bit on this side, on the second one, because that's going to refresh how often I can stay in the air, right? So with that in mind... Oh my goodness, that's so awkward. Yes! Yeah, we needed as much, like, we needed as much height as possible in order to pull that off. Oh, it's so weird. Like, the awkwardness of the camera is meant to mess with you. Yeah, it was a straight fairy. We'll take what we can get. Time to fight the ninja. Maybe a bunny hood would be beneficial here. Oh, okay. Should have just shielded. Okay. Thankfully, you only need to hit him like twice. We're gonna have to fight against him again later. We're gonna have to fight against him later during the Stone Tower, the Twin Mold dungeon. Alrighty. Like the entire pathway of getting to the Garo Master is harder than the actual Garo Master himself. Oh yeah, this will take us back to the entrance. I could just use the hook shot, I think. Nice. Oh, and there's the Igor. We could actually just skip this, but we do need to learn how to fight this guy later. Yeah, basically, the way to fight against him is that get close enough that he slams the ground. And if you're able to get the correct distance, then you can loop him. We'll have to learn that for next time, I think. What is this? Is this another Stray Fairy? The Stray Fairy reward is pretty cute. And by cute, I mean bordering on useful. It's, I don't know the exact numbers, but I can't seem to see if it's that much stronger than the Gilded Sword. And with the Gilded Sword, you're able to block, which is just as important. Of course you're waiting for me. Yeah, you get a great sword, essentially, and I don't think it does that much more damage than the Gilded Sword, if not the exact same amount. Maybe the remake changed it so that it's better. I feel like that's something that the remake would have done. Okay, let's figure this out. Yeah, I think that's it. What games have you guys been playing lately? I've already spoken at length about Drakengard 3 and Ryza 2. Atelier Ryza 2 I might maybe play on stream sometime. It's tricky because it's not the kind of game where, like, you know, people would be... It's not the kind of game where, like, you know, like a lot of stuff happens. It's mostly just me making stuff and going through, like, all these lists and then occasionally testing it out against bosses. I don't know if that's something that people would like to see, but who knows? Who knows? Maybe some people might be receptive to that. It's a very nice game, and I would recommend it for people that want a little bit more of a relaxed, especially after playing games like Doom Eternal, where it's like the exact opposite of relaxed. I love this. The wonder of video games. Oh, the music changes too. Alright. Stone Tower Temple. Instead of ascending to heaven, you now descend into hell. I totally missed, but it counted it anyway. Thank you, game. That'll be useful eventually. Let's go left. There's nothing left. Oh man, the way that they change the music too when it goes upside down, it's fantastic. And it's usually, yeah, it is usually nighttime whenever we do this, isn't it? The interesting thing about this, though, is that I think almost everything that we set up is going to be like, yeah, there's the object permanence as well. All the upside down chests that we unlocked. Let's see how well I remember this section of the game. Is there anything for me at the bottom? It doesn't look like it. Nope. Let's go. I remember getting super lost at this part. There we go. I used to get super lost this part. Maybe I still will, who knows. I haven't changed that much. I haven't changed that much as an adult. Oh, to be... How old was I when I first played this game? I was like 12 years old, 13 years old, something like that. Terrified as heck. Why do you do such bad things to me? Okay. Wait, what? Oh. Does this work? Please tell me this works. I can't tell if that's a time switch or... Well, I guess the weird color makes it a time switch. Or, a hold switch. Hopefully that should be good enough. Why? Why do you go to where I'm going? I thought you were supposed to be dumb. It's fine. This should be it, yeah? Nope. I had a feeling. Nah, no, we need to use a key. Oh, hookshot for this one. Here we go. Huh, okay. This better be the key. I was ready for it to be a compass or something. This game sometimes just likes to make me miserable. Sometimes. It doesn't reciprocate the feelings that I have for it. Yes! Success! Okay, is this the whiz robe or is it this puzzle? Okay. You know what? It is 8 o'clock on the first night. It wouldn't be a terrible idea to invest in a chateau. We have the funds for it. Yeah, it wouldn't be completely a waste of time to do that, actually. I might consider that. Before fighting the boss. Okay. This is a weird brain teaser. You want it on that side, yeah? Oh yeah, right, you can't fight it like that. Really? There we go. How many spaces forward would that be? Just enough. We'll call it the middle. Maybe move it to the right. Just a smid. Okay. I'm missing all my shots, but they're giving it to me. Ow. Okay, here we go. Yeah, do you know what? It might be a good idea. Yeah, because I'm thinking about it right now. The thing about the twin mold fight, I know that we have the upgraded magic meter, but I do not trust myself at all to make good use of that, to maximize each increment of magic meter. So we might as well just give ourselves an infinite supply. Might as well also do that for the final battle. I don't know, what do you guys think? Do you think we should do it for both, or just save it for one? We'll figure it out. Should we get Chateau for this dungeon? Is it worth risking the loading? Because we know that this game has been freezing up on us. You know what? We'll risk it. You can't succeed in life if you don't take risks every once in a while. Oh, speaking of freezing, last night I left my window open to air it out, because I vacuumed recently. I want to air it out. And it's like minus 13 out. Oh, there you are. I wonder how much damage this does in comparison. Oh, I should bunny hood this. Yeah, might as well, because I actually haven't been using the infinite magic that much in this game. In this playthrough, rather. No, it's on the ground floor. No! Shield! Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Never mind. I thought that was it. Okay, keep an eye out. There we go. That used to give me so much trouble. That used to give me so much trouble back in the day, because like there's just so much that would get in your way too, because you can't really see where the lava's gonna be falling from. I might as well though, yeah, I might as well go for broke. Spend the bank. Break the bank. Should be okay. Please be something valuable. Oh. I knew it. I could feel it deep down in my bones that it was gonna be another stray fairy. Oh, you know what? We need to do this. I think this is the way we should be going. Never mind. I have to go now. My planet needs me. I love Deku Link so much. It's so fun when you get those serendipity kills. Completely coincidental. Come on, come on, come on. You too, you too. No? Alright. Oh yeah, I recently watched Aquaman. I've never... That was scary. Can I make it in time? Can I turn around in time? It has to be frame perfect. Oh, come on! You just have to turn. Come on, my hitboxes are huge. I was watching Aquaman, and like, it was I kind of loved it. It was like, come on, really? There we go. In order to beat these guys, you can turn them upside down and make them fall. But it was weird to me because I watched that Justice League movie and it was awful because like the effects were like I've seen video games from the PlayStation 2 that look less dated than that game, than that movie. And then like they had to recoup a bunch of losses because there's a lot of politics and like marketing that goes in line with like DC comic book movies. Which I dig into too much sometimes, like a rabbit hole. But basically, that like the Aquaman movie, it looks really, really good, and it made me laugh because I was thinking to myself, really, this is gonna be the basket that you put all your eggs into? This movie? It was odd, but yeah, not unwelcome. Okay, no, we need the clone for this one. Like, it's just really interesting seeing, like, when you start in your head quantifying how much money a bunch of stuff costs. Like, you know, like you have to hire these actors, you have to hire this composer, you have to hire these graphic designers to do the visual effects. And, like, you know, the cost racks up in the millions easily. And then you see the script of the movie, and you think, really? You're gonna do that with this concept? You're gonna go break the bank on this concept? And it's fascinating. This is how adults spend money. Okay. Speaking of adults spending money, let's continue this game. Ew. Okay, let's see what's in here first. Did I make it? Why? Oh my. That's fine. Yes. This is a very important switch to push, because that is how we get to the final dungeon. That's how we get to the final chamber of this dungeon. Oh, that's so awkward. Hey, Voctor, how you doing? Yo! Voctor! Well, I guess we can talk about it later, but because I remember once we were in a call, and you mentioned Baby Driver, and I saw it 2 days ago, and I quite enjoyed it. We'll talk about that later. For now, I need to survive. Do I want to hit this one first? Wait, could I use the Zora bubble? Well, no, but I have more arrows than I have magic power, right? So might as well just use that. Or we could be super cheap and use these. Come on. I'm surprised that didn't work. Ah, there we go. Yes, Baby Driver by Edgar Wright, who also did Scott Pilgrim vs. the World and Hot Fuzz. Yeah, they're making a Snyder cut, which I'm morbidly curious about. It's, that's the thing though, like, for me, while I don't think that, like, those movies are particularly good, like, some of them are, like, passable, or they're tolerable, but while I don't think that most of them are particularly good, it is fascinating to look at it from, like, that marketing perspective. Oh, yes. Okay, we're gonna fight against Golbez. I forgot how to fight against Golbez, so this'll be great. I actually completely forgot how to fight against this guy. It's kind of like how I look at games sometimes. It's really interesting to see how they try to find that balance between artistic vision versus corporate marketing. It's fascinating. How do you fight this guy? Oh yeah, I forgot this was like a Bloodborne boss. You play the Murgo's Wet Nurse music over this fight. Okay, yeah, okay. It's a lot easier than I remember it being. I was thinking to myself that as a kid, I used to think that it would be like, what's it called? The eyeball. What's that thing called? The Argus? It would be like fighting against the Argus, and I would just hack away at it until all of its defenses are gone. I think that is how it works. In a way. That is kind of how it works. Where you could just hack away at all the keys, but the fastest way to do it is to shoot a light arrow to scare all the keys away, and then attack the core. Alright. That's done. Might as well select our hearts as well. Yeah, that's a lot easier than I remember it being, but that's a really good design for an enemy. I think bombs would also do it too. Like, I'm pretty sure there's multiple ways to go about it, but yeah, it's fairly easy, which is nice. Where? Maybe I just need to go back to the beginning of the dungeon now. Oh man, we're gonna make it to, make it to the ending on the 3-hour mark. This dungeon, assuming that I have everything I need, is a lot shorter than I remember it being. But also, I think that's the thing about Majora's Mask as well. It's kind of like what I said with A Link Between Worlds, where, like, it's not even necessarily that the dungeons were short, it's just that I'm a lot smarter than I was. Like, I think if I was, like, if I was a little kid playing A Link Between Worlds, it probably would have been super frustrating for me. Oh my goodness. Oh, come on. Oh, it was just a hair short. Come on. There we go. That boss was more challenging than Golbez. Yeah, it might just be that, like, I'm smarter, but these dungeons feel really short. Oh man, I'm so excited. Ow! Curb your enthusiasm. Right when I said it, the game was like, no. No, Dave, we're getting to the best part. Oh well, thanks for joining. Oh man, that was really funny. Just super excited, and then horrid things happen. Okay, there we go. Just in time. Are there any healings that I could use around here? Oh, hello. This is perfect for our purposes. Alright, heal up, everything, top up. Here we go. We're gonna try doing it without the infinite mana. Because we are video game professionals! The game's gonna freeze the moment I put on the Giant's mask, isn't it? It's like Monster Hunter. You chop away without aiming. Sorry, no, you have to aim yourself, but you have to do it without targeting. Let's go. Oh, this is awesome. Okay. Oops. I'm so glad I have the buff that lets me have the damage. Oh man, it gets really tricky with the camera because of all these things blocking your view too. That's one. Come on, one more. Oh no, I accidentally pressed the thumbstick. That changed my angle a little bit. Now let's top up. I hit the red one a couple of times. I feel like the red one's almost done. So I should prioritize that next. Yes. Yeah, it's like Monster Hunter. If you're not used to attacking without a targeting system, then this is painful to go through. And having the Chateau Romane is going to make it a lot easier. Where's the last one? Yep, that's the head. Yes! Success! Oh, that's so fun. It's only fun for me. I think for a new player though, this is like a frustrating fight, but we were able to do it pretty easily. Oh, thank you. This is one of the most like bizarre boss arenas in the series as well. Right. Oh. That went really smoothly. I'm happy about that. The pinnacle of storytelling. They didn't even need to voice it. They didn't need to motion capture someone's face. They didn't need to motion capture Fujiko Takemoto's face. Like, it's so satisfying to clear out the temples and seeing immediately the effects. We were denied that with the Great Bay Temple, but it, like the fourth one, this instance, more than makes up for it. It's pretty fantastic. Alright. That's this. This is the final save. Oh man, we haven't even taken like a stretch break for this entire stream. I've been so caught up in the Majora's Mask. Alright guys, here we go. This is gonna be the final stretch, and we're in the end game now. Oh, I'm surprised that title doesn't give a notification. Hang on, let me just stretch myself here. Stand up, everyone. Get yourselves ready. You gotta spin it in, spin it out. Alright, who's with me? How many of you guys are still alive today? Gonna get ourselves nice and warmed up. Oh yeah, okay, so I guess first order of business, 200 rupees. Gain 200 rupees, that'll be more than enough money to save the world. Wait, do we have that money saved up? Okay, roll call, who's with me? Make yourselves known! I'll put you guys in the, the final video that I put up for the compilation of all the clips. Make yourselves known. Oh wow, we farmed up so many rupees. Man. So nice. Yeah, honestly, I don't remember much about the objectives. I don't remember much about the objectives for the moon dungeons. I know snippets. I remember snippets. Okay, here's the thing. I'm gonna mute myself real quick. And hopefully, when I am back, it should be opening time for the bar. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Yeah. You didn't think I would be gone forever, would you? Oh, by the way, oh, what? Sorry, there's been a fly that's been hounding me. Is it dead? I hope it is. I hope I clipped its wings on the way out. Anyway. I should have been more sure-handed about it, but yeah, it's gone. Okay. 10 p.m. We're close. We're getting close. Probably put on the mask. Year of the Cow, people! It was Lunar New Year for the Chinese yesterday. So if you were Chinese and watching the stream, happy Year of the Oxen for you, my friends. Happy Lunar New Year, everyone. This is actually the reason I was thinking of playing Twilight Princess for the 35th anniversary because I know that that's the favorite game for a lot of people. But it was the Year of the Cow, and I wanted this to be the first stream series that I did for this year. And I figured, you know what? There's a lot of cows in Majora's Mask. All Twilight Princess has is goats. There's a recipe online. There's a fan that made a Chateau Romani, like a real one. It's a very interesting, like, alcoholic milk drink, where I think they get, like, the Irish cream, but then they also combine it with a couple of other things to make it taste better. I'll have to look it up. I might try it sometime. But yeah, like, they dubbed it the Chateau. Because, yeah, it needs to be an alcoholic drink because it's a milk for adults. Which is essentially the point here. Oh, yeah, look at that big blue bar. Okay, we have everything we need. Oh, do you know what? A very appropriate way to finish it off. A very appropriate way to finish it off is to skip time, not with the ocarina, but with Saria's song. So we're gonna do that. How many heart containers am I missing? 1, 2, 3... 7 heart containers are missing. Huh. I'll have to figure that out. I'll get to it eventually, but that's like 28 heart pieces. Wait. 28 heart pieces? No, I can get 1. Okay. Well, it's really only 27 heart pieces that I'm missing. We had a weird freeze at the beginning of the day, but it was like right after I saved, so that was good. I like how Link just shrugs. We might as well finish this game the same way that we began it, by watching a scarecrow dance to Saria's song. But yeah, one of my ideas though was that if I was going to do the very first stream, I would want it to be a Zelda game, because this year is Zelda's 35th anniversary, which is coming up next week, actually. Well, a little bit more than next week. It's supposed to be February 23rd. Oh, this is it? Like, I've missed this game a lot. Like, this game is very, very meaningful to me. And all of 2020 was like me playing a bunch of different games, all these different types of games that are conveying, some of them conveying very, very similar ideas, some conveying very different ideas from each other. And it's interesting because I think in a way it kind of broadened my perspective that maybe a series doesn't always need to confine itself to a typical convention to what is expected of them. And I think for me, though, that's what makes the Zelda series so special, is that it's always innovating its conventions. It's trying different things. And it keeps one foot in the past and it keeps one foot in the future, is what the Zelda series has always been about. Like, there is the element of how, like, you know, like, we'll stay in touch with our roots, we'll maintain that same sense of wonder, but then we're going to do it in a new and different way. And that's what makes the series so special to me. And Majora's Mask conveys that in a way that's also very original and very unique. And while it may turn off a lot of people, it's still worth playing for people in the series because it takes it in a direction unlike any other Zelda game, which is ironic considering that this is like reused assets from Ocarina of Time. Alright. 5 more hours. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. I don't know what to expect for the Zelda anniversary. There could be no news, but I feel like more likely there will be some form of news. It might not be massive, it might not even be like groundbreaking, but something for the 35th. Like, I feel that Nintendo, they're prone to forget a lot of anniversaries, but Zelda is not going to be that series that will be forgotten about, because that belongs to Metroid as the forgotten about series. According to Nintendo. Oh man, I'm looking forward to it though. Once this is all done, take a break, and then we are going to move on to the editing. I have no idea how long the compilation is going to be. I don't even know if there are many clips that will warrant a substantial video. But I have a couple of ideas though, so that's exciting. I'm gonna try something new this year. I'm gonna try something completely new this year, which will be great. Hey James, thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. I'll see if I can put it to good use. That's always a nice thing too, like the fact that my streams have been good background noise for people. It's regrettable that I can't do these on weekdays, because I know that, you know, well, it's in my scenario too, where I work from home. I work from home, and having a stream would be nice in the background. It's just that, like, all the different time periods, I think that's part of the reason why I get to, like, into, like German streamers, actually, is because they're 6 hours ahead, so for all, like, it's easier to find stuff for them. Whereas, like, you know, North America, most of the people are going to be waiting until after, and I'd rather be doing my own thing at that point. Out of curiosity, how many of you guys work from home? I don't know. I feel like the demographic, like I mentioned, my GameCube's probably older than the majority of you guys, but yeah, like the whole work at home thing, everyone has their own different way of going about it. For me, it's mostly just like watching series of movies. No, not even necessarily movies, but like TV shows would be like that thing in the background. But it would have to be like a very specific. It wouldn't need to be smart. That's the thing. Like if it's the kind of TV show that like I'm constantly engaged by it, then I'd just save that for like after the fact. But if it's like a program that is just like, you know, it's, you know, like a couple of chuckles here and there, nothing substantial, nothing particularly cerebral, then I feel like that's best for a workday. It's tricky, but yeah, it's one of those things. Well, like it's just, you constantly need to find new things to keep it fresh. So yeah. Oh, half an hour. Here we go. Here we go. Are we? Oh, do you know what? Okay, we're gonna get rid of the couple's mask first. And the Camaro mask, because these are like the useless ones. We have an epic cutscene coming up too. Super epic cutscene. Like, the entire final stretch of Majora's Mask, it might not have, like, lengthy cinematics, but again, the way that it presents itself is so entertaining, and you're, like, just emotionally invested in what happens. It's funny, because you compare this to the final stretch of the Skyward Sword stream. The Skyward Sword stream took us so long, because there was so much cutscene, but also, like, I wasn't very familiar with the dungeon layout either, so it was like 7 hours, and this game, I was expecting it to be like 5 hours, but it looks like it might not necessarily even take that long. Here we go. Oh, I love this next bit of dialogue. Oh, after this. What Tattle says after this. Let's go back! And then just like one look is all it takes to establish. Straight up, you're stupid. Oh, fantastic. Onward to Elysium! Do you hear the sound of bells? Okay, first dungeon. Here, have the Camaro mask. It's just like the beginning of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Yeah, we're gonna need the Deco mask for this one. I do not remember at all how this is supposed to go down, but we'll see. Ah, heart piece. I'll take that. Please get me close enough. Get me close enough. Thank you. There's a heart container. 14 in total, not bad. Can I get to there from here? I feel like it's not possible. It's sort of back to the beginning. Yeah, okay. It's fine. Oh, no damage though. That's good. Oh, that was poorly advised. Thankfully, yeah, like all the timers are gone as well. Like, it feels so bizarre and foreign after spending, what, like the last 15 hours with a timer ticking down? We want it to be coming towards us. No! I was slightly off. I was slightly off. Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to go off to the side. It's be so good at aiming myself with these ones. Woo! So close! I could feel it grazing the tip of my nose. Okay. This is the correct spot, right? That's some devious placement right there. Huh. creepy little moon blocks. It's like near. You found me. I want more masks. Thanks. You're nice. Can I ask you a question? Your friends, what kind of people are they? I wonder, do those people think of you as a friend? Okay. The next one is the goat, which is gonna offend a lot of people's sensibilities. Myself, I think this is the one that I got stuck on, actually. I think this is the one where I was, like, genuinely infuriated by as a kid. Yeah, I was, like, 12, 13 years old when I played this game, and, man, that's where all the rage came from. That's where we get rid of all of our stuff. Santiago de Leon and Amari, how are you guys doing? Okay, so there's a bit of a trick to this, which is kind of unfair because why would they need to trick us so badly? But essentially, like, you can just give up on the halfway point and that should be okay. Like, you let go of the stick so that you can just hit like normal. And then you stop here. Stop at the first green jars. Oh man, it doesn't angle it straight like I want it to. That's okay. Don't touch the portal. Go first person view, aim yourself, so that's a straight line. Booyah! There's a heart piece in there. You know what? I don't care. Simple as that. Okay, what are we getting rid of? We'll get rid of these two. But yeah, that's the trick to it though. Like, to go all the way around is infuriating. But basically, when you start to feel that you're losing momentum when going up the ramps, then that's when you hold forward. If you hold forward the entire time, you'll have way too much momentum. It's very weird. It's not particularly intuitive, but the best thing I can do is just use that shortcut. It's not even really a shortcut so much as it is just not playing the game. You. What makes you happy? I wonder, what makes you happy? Does it make others happy too? But yeah, that's more or less the gist of it though, is like once you start going over the ramps, when you go over the initial ramp, let go of the control stick, don't hold forward, and then just let hitting the treasure chests angle you and generate momentum from there. But then when you go to like the multiple ones where there are the ramps with the portals attached to them, that's when you start holding forward. That way you'll make sure that you dodge those ones. It's very annoying, but I think that's like the last of the frustrating ones, in my opinion. Okay, Georg. Do you think Age of Calamity will have DLC? I hope so. I really hope so, because like it's such a fun game, and adding more to it would be great. Not to mention that this is by far the most successful of the Warriors games, so that's a thing. I don't know if they ever had a plan though. Maybe they didn't plan to have any DLC, but yeah, we'll see though. I feel like for the 35th anniversary there might be some hint to that. Okay, let's get rid of the Postman's hat, the All-Nighter's mask, and oh, the Giant's mask, that's useless. I hope so, though. I don't know of what, though. I've really no speculation for what they can do without for DLC, but like a pipe dream would be young Link from Hyrule Warriors 1. Okay, here's the problem about this section. I do not remember how to do it. Let's go left. Oh, never mind. Oh. Okay. We did it. I was just like, oh, we might be here for a while. Whoop. Oh, man. That was so dumb. Okay, I'm gonna keep a Keaton mask on me. We'll get rid of the Bremen mask. And Blast mask, we don't need that. That was so easy. I wasn't expecting that. If you do the right thing, does it really make everybody happy? I want to have, like, all of my buttons cleared for the final battle. Alright, Twin Mold. I'm actually not entirely sure how this one goes. Let's get rid of... No, let's save the Romanese mask for last. Because it's Lunar New Year. Let's get rid of Pikachu. These are all masks that I like. I always save these masks for last. Kita. It'd be funny if Captain Kita from this game would be a playable character in Age of Calamity. Garo mask. The masks that I spend all have different significance to them. I'm gonna need the ocarina for this. I think it's just combat. That reach! The Great Spin reach is amazing. Alright, rematch. It's not nearly as much space. Oh, I was too late. It's okay. That could have been a little bit faster, but that's fine. We're not speedrunning this game. Ow! I forgot he was going to do that. Alright, hookshot our way to the top. It's nice to have to relearn how to fight these enemies. I like that a lot. 30 arrows. How generous of you. Alright, time for the knuckle. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm not used to them blocking. I'm used to them just taking it. Alright, bomb chew puzzle. Oh, I guess it's just this. Alright. So, okay, another thing that people don't realize is that if you play the Song of Storms at the Sheikah Stone, or the Gossip Stone right before, then you can actually clear it out automatically without needing a bomb chew. So if you don't have any bomb chews, you're not going to be stuck here forever. Something that people don't realize, yeah, just play the Song of Storms. Oh, speaking of which, we could also do it here, if we were so inclined. That's 3. You put it down on the 3rd flash. Like, as the 3rd glow was happening, and that's when you put it down. Angling could have been better, but as long as it's a fairly small area. Alright, that was easy. But yeah, again, if you ever fail it though, you can, in fact, use a Song of Storms to clear it out. Okay, here we go. Alright, the 2 masks that have carried me, and then the Cassandra mask. And finally, Year of the Oxen. 2021! Happy Lunar New Year! Your true face. What kind of face is it? I wonder. The face under the mask. Is that your true face? Oh, we got it. That's it. That's curtains. Oh, I feel so good to see this. They're all gone. Onward to Elysium. Like, the mechanics of this following boss fights are actually pretty good, but again, like when you have the Fierce Deities mask, it completely trivializes it. But I like that though. I like, again, if you do all this other stuff, you will gain something that makes the final boss easier, but on its own, very difficult. It almost feels like a fluke of game design. Could this mask's dark powers be as bad as Majora? We'll set it to the Z button. Oh yes, the Helix Blade. This is so awesome. I loved it in Hyrule Warriors. You could play as this guy indefinitely. In my mind, this is the most powerful character in the series. I reject your terrible fate. bring back the classic laser beams. Alright, phase 2. Really? Enough play! Can't believe you scratched me! Go on then, throw a tantrum. See if I care. Oh, just melt him. Oh no, we no longer have a moon! How are tides gonna work now? How is the ocean gonna work? Oh no, gravity! Gravity's run amok! Oh man. Something I loved about when they announced Sephiroth in Smash Bros. Is that there was so much fan art of Sephiroth, instead of summoning the meteor, he was summoning the moon. It was great. But yeah, it's things like that are really, really nice. That fight, actually, I drew it out longer than I needed it to. It actually would have been over much, much faster, but I wanted to at least see some actions of the boss. But yeah, this is the kind of boss that, like, dies instantly. You just run up to it and then mash the attack button. Dawn of a new day. We did it! 24 masks. How did Link escape? We have no idea. Well, I don't know. There's a part of me that wants to believe that the fierce deity was able to, like, assure his wrath his way out of it. And, like, you know, all the wreckage is happening, and he just does this awesome, like, series of diving down into the ground, and he lands, and then as he lands, the mask falls off, and then then he takes off the mask, and he's so exhausted from all that exertion that he just collapses. Leading us to the cutscene that we're watching right now. Look at that! That's not a plot hole. It's important to remember that the friends that you have, life is gonna pull you apart sometimes. Like, location-wise, geographically speaking, you're gonna be separated from your friends because life just pulls you in those directions. But it's important to remember that the mark of a true friendship is that you guys meet up with each other every once in a while. Obviously, it's hard to do that these days, given the pandemic, but you guys meet up again, and it'll be like nothing's ever changed. And that's something to remember too, is that you're never really alone. Even if you're separated from your friends, there is still that element of that intangible bonds that you have as friends. It's an unspoken bond, and recognizing that is very important. It's vital. Yeah, friends are a nice thing to have. Of course. You almost killed all of us, but that wasn't your fault. People need to learn to forgive and recognize that people can grow. Hell now. I finally have it back. Since I am in the midst of my travels, I must bid you farewell. That's what I love about this game, though, is that being a hero, that's like the hearts of every Zelda game, but the collection of the masks is the perfect reflection of how you come into people's lives and influence them in positive ways, and your reward is becoming the fierce deity and completely stomping the source of all that misery into the grounds where it can never come up again. It has a bit of a finality to it, which is nice. Compared that to like Ganon, where he's gonna be back. He'll always be back, but Majora, that's deader than dead. How dead is he? He's deader than Uncle Ben in the Spider-Man comics. Fireworks in the middle of the day. Wouldn't that really hurt our ears? Yeah! My boy, Shigeru Miyamoto! Eiji Aonuma! Yoshiaki Koizumi! We made it, you guys. We have made it! For the 35th anniversary. I guess I'll talk over the credits. Sorry about that. Koji Kondo. Been a while. Anyways, yeah. I always like coming back to this game. I've always tried to make it a point to always come back to Majora's Mask at some point, and I'm happy that I did. It's one of those games where the older I get, the more I appreciate it. Where even though it's rough, it has its flaws, but a lot of those flaws I'm willing to forgive. None of those flaws I find to be deal breakers. They might be for some people, but not to me. And I think every game that I've played, in the most recent memory, have all served as reminders of how much I love this game, strangely enough. Like, yeah, how each game tells a story, how each game conveys emotion, how each game can present dilemmas for you to overcome. And also, I noticed that too, another thing I noticed when I was playing this game is that the way that I planned out, I charted my path through the game. Like, when I was picking out the masks, it used to be as a kid, I would just set apart time cycles specifically to collect masks in them. Specifically to collect masks, but now it's just like, as the time cycles are going forward, I'm collecting masks on the way to doing the main storyline. So it was really, really cool to have that sort of that efficiency to it that I never really had as a kid, and I never really had even in the 2017 playthrough, the fabled 2017 playthrough. And this is like the perfect reflection. Oh, he's back! Mailman is back! So yeah, that's the thing that I like about this game, is that, like, as I get older, I feel like there's more and more reflection. And also I noticed too, like, the Stone Tower Temple took me a very long time to beat, like the first time around, but it took us like it was like blink and you'll miss it, which I loved. Ah yes, the Camaro mask reward. The fairies that I could not save. Oh well. But yeah, there's a lot about this game that I like. It's no secret that this is my favorite Zelda game of all time. And it's really, really fun to, like, you know, obviously this is a bit of a, what's it called? An odd one out when it comes to the rest of the Zelda series, but there are elements of this game that haven't really been replicated. I feel like the only game in the Zelda series that has come close to replicating this feeling, like that free charting your path, being efficient, making it so that your playthroughs are super tight and you have the most benefits, would be Breath of the Wild, weirdly enough, despite the fact that it doesn't have that same open-ended, open-world feel. But a lot of how I go through Breath of the Wild was influenced by how I went through Majora's Mask, and I think when I go back to replay Breath of the Wild, it'll be vice versa. Fujiko! Fujiko Takimoto! My favorite! My favorite Link. So yeah, that's kind of the thing though. Like, what I look for in a game often stems from how replaying it over and over again has changed and become more refined. Nobuyuki Hiyama, the other Link. So yeah, it's great. Anyways, guys, thank you very, very much for watching today's stream of Majora's Mask. Only an hour over the expected time. I would have expected it to be a little bit longer than that, but no. Get in, get out. It didn't feel like 4 hours, though. Like, time goes really fast when you play this game. Oh, man. I think it's too, like, the stakes are so personal in this game, and seeing it pay off is just, it's the best. Like, a lot of, like, you know, all the explosions that games have, all the violence and, like, multi-world feats and universe tiering for power scale, all that stuff just doesn't even hold a candle to the weight of this, moments like this. All those games where, ooh, it's a God Slayer abilities, that it can beat several multiverses in one hit. Ah, man. That's not what drama is. Drama is getting to understand the plights of each individual and fulfilling their desire to have a better life and getting to see that pay off. That's the stuff that I like to see. I mean, yeah, this is technically world-ending as well, because, you know, the moon. But, like, that's, like, the background dread of the atmosphere, which everyone loves to praise about this game. And, yeah, it does have that. But being the hero in a very real sense, that's what makes Majora's Mask my favorite Zelda game. And at the end of the day, we become best friends with the villain. Anyways, guys, thank you very, very much. All of you guys that joined us in the stream today, thank you very, very much for keeping me company. Very happy to have done this. Cannot wait to get started on editing this real soon. Put out a compilation in time for the anniversary, I hope. Hope you guys have a nice day. Have a good Saturday. If you guys live in Canada, happy Family Day. Happy long weekend. I guess if you live in America, you also get President's Day, yeah? So, happy President's Day to you Americans. Thanks for joining me, you guys. Hope to see you guys for the next one. I don't know what the next stream is going to be about. I actually have zero idea. But we'll see. Probably going to start Rise of 2 after this. Who knows? Anything's possible. Guys, thank you very, very much. See ya!